Continue. Man, I can't believe we spent so much time trying to figure out what to do next. But now it's just gonna be speed running. Now it should be speed running in comparison. This looks like a job for flashlight. Coast Guard. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's where I came from. Acquainted office furniture, last century maybe? Brought down, okay. Let's see, what's this? Collapse nearby. One can barely squeeze. An overturned table. Covered in orange mildew. Crawling with something. Something that would kill me. Old filed voters. Ah, those are footsteps right there. Thick, dusty
This
glass
isn't
walls.
just glass. These are old computation components.
These are computer components.
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How'd they do that? And why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
Ooh, okay. Oh, what's this? Suggestion. Ooh, I get to suggest things. Oh, a beam of... in the beam of the flashlight. Oh, okay, cool. What's this? Steel fabric. I see light coming from there. Pots and plates, dust, and spider webs. Revolutionary propaganda. Ancient brochures. The same slit window you saw from the outside.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary? Outside the window, the day is clear, and as mild as can be in early spring.
Would this have been a good hideout for a sniper?
It's a good place to hide, but doesn't look like anyone has stayed here in a while.
Dang. It's feasible to hit a target in the whirling grass window.
No,
Is it?
it's not. No matter how you crane your neck, you can't see the whole of the whirling in rags. And certainly not the relevant segment of the top floor.
Bruh. Wait. Check here. Wait. Huh. Revolutionary's hat. Socioeconomics.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Dang. Dang. Oh well. Nothing for me to do there. Boot prints in the sand. One sole appears to be worn more than the other. There's something in the air. A natural buzzing. buzzing sound. Feels strange. A concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Oh, what's this? Composure plus one shivers? Yo, let me get my composure up. I've been severely lacking in that. Oh, 40 cents. $1. It's 15 cents.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain like you've never felt before. The static overcomes you. The darkness takes over as you feel yourself slipping into an unknown new state. Oh, it's death. This is the end. Cop dies under the boardwalk. An officer of the RCM, hot on the track of a suspect, died yesterday, of causes yet to be determined. I told him not to go after the suspect without me, said Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, the deceased partner on the case. But it seems that he wanted to play the hero. It's just like him to run straight into the lion's den, fly unzipped and arms flailing, said Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, friend and colleague of the officer. If ever I saw a man with a death wish.
That's crazy. I always feel like it's something like that. Something like that happens. Shoot. Hey, how long have we been doing it? 5 minutes and I died. That's crazy. I'm gonna do that again. Sorry, that was too much. Let me open up my OBS. Oh wow, that was peaking. Unfortunately. I mean, that's what happens when I drink soda. It's just fills up my throat. Pause. It's just, I don't know. Something about soda that's like builds phlegm. I can't be the only person where that happens to them. Yeah, he said not to go on without him, but I'm like, where else should I get? Wait. I didn't see that door there.
This isn't just yes, the why.
I was like, where would the door be? I was like, I didn't find it.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Fine. I'm just happy that we're finally here.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that. After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
Could have saved me the effort.
At least now we have an exit, so let's get going. It's time to investigate these passages.
And wait, how would I have found? You're freaking sure, whatever game. Let me increase my health. Let me just speed run this. I didn't see this.
mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad years' worth of dust. Someone crouches.
Some radical or radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The idol murdering traitors. Long time ago.
Half a
How
century?
long?
This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
So all these secret weapons and caches.
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to Maskov? The Askov bust we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced.
Oh, Maskov.
They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have stopped through here
You
recently?
mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Good old history. History is just his story. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Do you feel something?
No, what do you mean?
It's a pain. It's strange.
I don't
tingling.
feel it, but we should still be careful.
You don't
There
feel
were
anything?
no, but you are the sensitive one.
I saw them too, footprints. And the right sole was smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We found out Everett's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it?
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
We know what Joyce know what Joyce knows about the murder, but I may have other things to discuss with her.
yes, there won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it now, but
If you must.
We've checked the Boyo and Classie's document. I want to hear her take on why it was empty before.
okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Not closely enough, you suspect. But still, good idea to visit her once more.
What do you think ever happens? What do you think? Whatever happens will affect our cryptozoologist.
You mean Morel?
I
I
don't,
don't
think
see
he cares
how
about them.
cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected. But the situation in the city will get tense for everyone.
If it gets that tense, the amateur zoologists might not be able to do their job.
How do you think things could get?
Well,
How
we are
bad
not
things get?
responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Let's try not to worry, he thinks. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting?
I
for
think
us?
I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Oh snap! No turning back. The obligatory no turning back message in every video game. Are you sure you want to go on? Quick save.
body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
It's the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
Rough.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Cover your ears. Cover your
No,
ears.
buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Oh, you gotta kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equation. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
Look back
Right
at me.
behind you, officer.
Eyes closed. Lieutenant's doubled over. He's alive in
A
the thing.
pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with Greta.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
How do you get your hands on this anyway?
I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream. The
How do you
pale?
get this pale?
It's the end of the world.
Have you experienced this
Yeah,
yourself?
I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it.
Let's talk about the
The
man who
field
got
was weak.
killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
I guess I should have
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
This is so...
3, 6, 1, 8, 9, 2, 8.
Damn this.
He's clutching his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She's carrying a 2-barreled front loader. Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
Destroy it.
The violet-white noise becomes even more overwhelming closer to the compressor. Feels like your brain is swelling up in your skull.
Hold very still.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad.
There's no shame in surrendering now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face, like you always thought you would. You only see... Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented. That ain't easy on the ticker.
That's not great.
He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend
not
and
great.
colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Okay. Load. Maybe I can increase my perception. Was it? Yeah, was it? Oh wait, that's -1. Having good hand-eye coordination is pretty good, though. -1. All this stuff is just taking away my perception. And it's not that great to begin with. Let me change my pants. I just gotta upgrade my drip. If I can. Oh, I'm not wearing them, but, well. Kingdom of Conscience. Your mic seems a tad bit low. What are you talking about? My mic is fine. My mic is fine. I died twice, by the way. Property. Wait, not the properties. Not the properties. Filters. What if I just turn this filter off? Close. There we go. Probably. Yeah, why is it low? I tried my best. Maybe I can put it... Maybe if I go a little bit closer to the mic. Yeah, so I died like twice. Oh.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. It's like...
I know you're feeling... Can't say it's a...
As she says the word, officer,
Don't cover
that's an
your ears.
awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? Don't focus on the pain. Focus
You're
on...
under arrest.
Really now?
Oh, really?
You feel something in your chest.
Okay.
An unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. Yeah.
Let it go.
There's no... Cop suffers final...
Okay. Load game. There was also the obligatory... There's no turning back after this. The obligatory... yeah, there's no turning back. If I was smart, I'd probably get more health items.
Your entire body is paralyzed.
Okay, so we
Aggressive
found
white
Ruby.
noise fills your skull.
And Ruby's
A
using...
strange pain
Shut
like
up.
you've never felt before. It's like 1,000...
I know you're... Can't say it.
As she says the word officer, you feel nobody. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Okay, so yeah, we found her. She does have a radio emitter thing that shoots radio waves directly in people's heads.
No, I'm using a
The X blasted from that pale image.
saw my
You should probably check on Kim.
Right behind.
a pale light signals are
So,
precise at the upper.
She likes telling.
Here,
Moving
big
on.
boys.
10.
God damn it. Fine, I can.
She's carried well. It doesn't feel much better.
Oh, that's through the pain threshold. Dang.
Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
Yep, that didn't work. I forgot which one it was.
The violet white noise becomes even more overwhelming closer to the compressor. You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to the air. There's no cop suffers.
Okay, so it was pain threshold. Okay, there we go. Look. Continue. Like the menu wasn't showing up, so I was like, oh, is the game just like saying I'm done? Is the game like kicking me out for dying too much at the same place? That would be funny. Okay, +1 pain threshold. +1 pain threshold. Let's see. Kim is like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm doing what I can. Okay, cool. Oh. How could I forget this? Quick save.
Suddenly, your entire body is parrot. It's like a.
I know you can't say it's a pleasure, officer.
As she says the word officer.
Cover your
you
ears.
know, buddy. Don't focus on the
Are
pain.
you gonna kill me
No,
too?
I'm using a
The explosion blasted from that pale.
I saw your
Saw-
frequency.
signal so precise at the.
She likes telling.
Moving on.
God, fine.
She's carrying well. It doesn't feel
Yep.
much better.
Time to do it.
But she
Are you
performs
serious?
Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
72 and I
The
still.
violet white
What is this
noise becomes
game?
more. You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure
What is this?
spreading. There's
What
no
is this
consequence.
game? Oh my gosh. What is this? 72. No.
Suddenly, your entire body is.
I think this game just doesn't want
You
me
can't say it's a pleasure,
to
officer.
freaking.
As she says the word.
Cover your
don't
ears.
Focus on the pain. Focus on doing your
Are
job.
you gonna kill me too?
The blasted from that.
I saw your frequency.
A pale signal so precise at the upper.
Yep.
She likes
Yep.
to-
Moving on.
God, fine.
She's
No, I hate
It
this
doesn't
woman.
Feel much better.
Dude, are you what?
Sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. The violet white, you feel something in your chest.
What?
Unnatural pressure. It's spreading. All you feel.
Okay, I'm gonna try it one more time. One more time. This is nuts. Like, 72 is 100%. No.
Suddenly, your entire
No,
body
but seven.
is
So if I do this like
I know you can't
3
say it's a
times,
pleasure,
right?
officer.
As she
I
says
should at
the
least
word
wait. Cover your
officer,
ears.
You feel us. Don't
Yeah.
focus on the pain.
I gotta.
Focus on doing
Are you
your
gonna kill me
job.
too?
The blasted from that.
Saw
Frequency,
my-
yeah.
a pale
Yeah.
light signal so precise at the upper.
She likes telling you.
Whatever.
God, fine.
Ruby made me waste a whole bunch of time.
Doesn't feel much better.
Fine.
But you
Oh my
can form
gosh.
sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
That's insane. On the 3rd try.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell.
You're under arrest.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Roderick, convince her to put the gun down. Put the gun down.
You should know the words to say. Because you've been going around.
I can't stop
No,
her.
Wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her.
I've been let down by a woman too.
She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore.
Okay, you said it. You needed to say it. Now it's been said. We need to clean up.
You're going to need an ocean of booze to drown this out.
No, I'm done. I'm not a cop anymore. End it.
We
Compose.
clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
What an unlucky day, huh? I'll take that. Dark water trails. I kind of don't. I'm kind of over this.
The plain red tent
Well, she killed herself.
stands by dispassionately.
Better her than me.
It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out.
And besides, it doesn't seem like anybody missed her. Look
You
inside.
see a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag so the rats don't get to her.
All right, let's carry over
The
here.
lieutenant nods. There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them.
Shine a flashlight through the books and magazines.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor character lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Honestly, I'm okay with this outcome because not a single person died yet. I've been running through this whole darn town with a bunch of ingrates and nobody died yet. If it had to be Ruby, so be it. She was a hassle to find, and now I found her and she's dead. Oh well. Nobody tells me anything. Everything's just been like a rigmarole just to tie my own shoes. And when I find her, she's dead. I'm like, all right, cool. Objective found. We found the culprit. Just pin everything on her. She's dead. Imagine if you... Oh, yeah, you already said that.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover.
One death
It's
is really...
not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
One death is really good for you. If it was up to me, more people would have died. Take
You
it.
pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Like right now, fine. I kind of didn't want to talk her out of it. So, but I was like, I might as well try.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She had good taste and must have taken what she recorded here seriously.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the
The large
handwriting.
cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out. with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the
It's a
pages.
mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
What kinds of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
Oh, we know someone that can help me out.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do the entries
The
go?
first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write that day Laylee died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
Okay.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed. Too bad we didn't really get to hear her side of the story.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
She died for nothing? She killed the merc, then turned to the gun on herself. Case closed. It's so tidy. What do you mean framed?
By the Hardy Boys? By Classier? By Az?
Then who do you think killed the merc?
Classier was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
Seems possible.
Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Should have put her in the jail.
The plain red.
Leave. Should have put her in jail. I'm taking that $8. Oop. Yeah. I know this game is like, ah, man, she should have died, but I'm like, you know what? I really don't care. I kind of feel good. I kind of feel good. If this game wants me to believe that this was a tragedy, why do I feel so darn good that it happened? Yo, old lady, Ruby's dead. Did you hear?
Our Canada, please.
Nope. Well, I know one person that would love to hear this news. Look at me strut all the way back to the world in rags. If I was literally there, I would just say the case is solved. But because Kim is like, we got some loose ends, I'm like, oh, fine, whatever. Whatever.
I'm all out of shits to give, Loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Should have sent Kim home. Yeah.
Shut up. Not gonna talk yourself out of this, Loincloth shit fuck.
This is the scab leader. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corti.
Probably should.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
I mean, y'all let him hang for like, what, a week? Probably 2. And y'all let Kuno just like shoot him. Y'all let Kuno just freaking throw rocks at him for days. Honestly, whatever happens, happens at this point.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult it before getting in there.
Stop, there's a police. Oh, I'm gonna get shot if I do that. What do we do? We're out of time. This is... Stop! This is the police. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna do this like I'm Ash Ketchum in the first Pokemon movie.
Get lost, comedian.
Oh, I didn't get shot on sight.
Had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Pig, fuck!
Is the only word you can make out. It doesn't sound calm. One wrong move and I'm taking you out. Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
You.
I'm gonna say nothing. He turns his bloodshot eyes at you.
You're probably gonna get killed too. I think I'm gonna kill you. I didn't think I had it in me to kill a cop.
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
No
Relax.
one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
I only chose to get in between them because the only thing that was going in my mind was Ash Ketchum, like in the first Pokemon movie.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons. No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument.
My rhetoric skills are not up.
I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around. Peace or first idea you have, move down from that.
Okay.
Please.
Alright. Talk to the Hangman. Name is he is fostered, had blue eyes. Think of an argument. Wait, where's Claudia?
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Shut up.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
What do you mean?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
Shut up.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
For God's sake, tell him the Hardys didn't do it. Present a case.
Alright, let's talk about the Hangman.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you, Corty?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
Yeah, of course he wasn't of course he wasn't the leader of anything.
As he moves, the
Leader of the,
pieces of his armor click.
The revolution,
softly.
or whatever.
Click, click, click. The realization comes to you like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Courtenay. The dead man's name is Elise Courtenay. He's brothers with the deceased.
You know what? I get it. You know what? Yeah, I get it.
No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. All sentenced to death by lead.
I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
I'm sorry about your brother, dog.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
And then went to the same military academy, in the same unit, in the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Then he wipes his face with an armored glove.
Okay, good.
His partners left him in a leaf compactor.
Who? Laylee?
Yes, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
He waves the gang huddled by the doors.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Listen, Laylee, everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic.
Sheesh.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be.
He points towards the yard.
If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for sure. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At
Yeah.
your command.
He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your brother.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down plots.
Your brother did not deserve to go out like that. I promise. I will find his killer.
Find his killer. cop. His killer stands right there. Shitting his
Yeesh.
pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo-san. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Okay, point to the guy. I don't know. You had. Wait, point to the man. I didn't know you have a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
He nods towards the woman. Okay.
What do you think he does?
Tends to tables. You think you're real tough, huh? This killing is meaningless. I'm a killer too. Good. I kill killers. Points to your chest. He kills.
Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Alright, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
Points to Titus. I think it was Titus. I think it was Claudia. I think it was Ruby. It was me. I think it was. Pit it on Ruby.
Yeah? Who the fuck is Ruby?
A suspect. Ruby is a suspect we chased down on the coast. She was hiding.
She wanted Laylee.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the kid? Go ahead. Tell me that confusing shit one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who.
Think. Why doesn't he believe me?
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
She wasn't even
He
there.
pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle.
That escalated quickly.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay.
Dang.
I'm okay.
Fuck this!
The man starts pulling out something from his pocket.
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
Wow, that was bad. Gardner is dying. Alright, Roderick, again!
International
Dang!
something.
Don't say it.
Don't say it. But now you stood there scratching your ass for 1.5 seconds. You think this helps things?
They're drunk.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
This is bad.
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Yeah, she's out of...
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silo.
Well, I tried that. I said... she knows you're out of control.
Stay cool! How is she?
I'll be okay. I'll be.
She starts shaking.
She'll be gone soon, too. Company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone. Lily's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
He sounds tired.
Guys,
sad
I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're huddled close in a formation. Still, the rest will stay. Even if it means dying here with him.
Sure, hand-eye coordination, I don't care. Why does that work?
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Look through the smoke rising from the barrel.
The smoke drifts west with the wind.
Look at
You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow, like a waterfall in reverse. There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Alright, why not?
The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force.
Oh, I survived that?
A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
God, please.
And it says quietly, without trembling, he aims his
Then,
fail.
2 shots ring and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic.
This should not have freaking worked.
The man raises his pistol at you.
Look at
The
my
look
eye.
of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death.
Why not?
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. Live fast, die old. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. I don't remember everything. Live fast, die
Yes,
old.
keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
No, Kim!
No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Fall into darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Let me back in the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. falling deeper. Take the doll. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon he will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Huh.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
The room is clean. The piss jacket. Kim, you took it off. Yo. Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
Dude, Kim just freaking survived a gunfight. That's crazy. Yo, Kim got someone looking out for him. That's nuts. The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
The piss jacket, Kim. You took it off.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
What'd you say, Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
My gun. It's engraved on it.
It served you well.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Okay.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
Wait, we completely failed? But it's okay.
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
A blood-stained killer.
Swallow.
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit. With his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it, I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes. He's still alive too.
Rest in peace, Fat Angus.
You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she got the jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
I thought you only smoked one a day. Well, he kind of earned it. He earned a smoke. Another smoke. And they're all dead, all three of the contractors. And they're all dead, all three of the contractors.
DePaul was the last to die. Evrard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Oh shoot, and we screwed over Everett. Or not. I thought I'd be out of town before you realized.
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
He breathed a few.
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties on the Union side?
4. Glenn, Theo, Angus, the fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Elizabeth too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
She didn't make it.
No, she bled out before Evrard's surgeon could help her. Evrard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
If I would have presented the theory better to their leader, I did all I could there.
I know you did. It's all right.
That's right.
And that's...
All.
It's a total shit show, Kim. Not that bad, all things considered. I don't see how this could have gone any better.
Let's face it, officer, and this is both of our fault. It could have gone a little better. 7 people are dead.
Plus 1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those 2 armies.
How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Was Sunny at the station after to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Okay.
I'm sure they're worried about you.
No, they would be here if they were truly worried.
Better not agitate yourself further. It already hurts.
Sorry.
Alright. Let's go.
Easy now. How are you?
Let's rock.
He nods.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
Because I
do. You?
Joyce is gone.
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines. Or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
I said D, because we can't talk to Everett. The harbor is in lockdown, and everyone in there is outside our grass now, and Joyce is left too. Okay.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her end. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
I don't know. I think the dangerous theory you presented on Classio, or whatever her name is, was wrong. We have not found a motive or a weapon for her. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
It's simple. We have to locate communism. I'm not saying that. The fucking Maybells, Kim. The flowers. What about the hole in the ouch wall? Something was checking her out? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
The footprints?
Yes. God cursed the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
Whatever, dude.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Actually, I just want to talk about this crime some more before I tell you what I think about this hardness.
I'm listening.
Oh, wait.
I'm ready to hear what you think.
Solving crime's
it really
hard.
is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
Let's go.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
Let's just aimlessly wander until a clue presents itself.
Let's do that. Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Newly replaced glass shining through the morning light. You hear traffic outside. Back in the world again. I'm gonna get some meds. Sounds like a good idea.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped.
Let the mirror be. Oh. Oh, we share a bathroom? That's crazy. Medicinal supplies, microbe, scalpel, antibiotics. The alarm is set for 6:50 a.m.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little bit longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go. I am sure neither...
Dang, dude. Yeah, that could have gone a little bit better. Oh my gosh. What is that? Ouch. That leg hurts. Maybe don't run. Maybe you'll be okay. Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
Seems... Well, could that
I am
gift
not
be?
drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
She left in a
It's
hurry.
hardly surprising.
You know what? I kind of believe she didn't kill him. A thread was made of nylon, leads out to the room, onto the door, whatever. A thread tied to the antenna. Am I getting shot? Am I getting shot here? What's going on? I guess this game's not really telling me what to do next, huh?
see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only...
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime. The island in the bay.
She's trying to tell us the shot came from islet. From the islet? Yeah, the islet.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the threat seems to point.
I don't care how she knew how to do this. Let's get it. There's also a location we have yet to roll out.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. There must be something else we've missed. Maybe we need to go to the island. Actually, yeah, let's not go to the island. No, let's go.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
It takes a second to gather himself, then says, yeah.
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Leanne, the net picker. She's towing her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Like, don't give me your sass. Yo, Gart. What's up, Gart?
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Can I tell him thank you? You did? I was too distracted to notice. It could have been used, it could have used more work. I think just 2 bullets I just took 2 bullets, for this place. I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway, I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts.
True.
Turns out they're not good for business.
Are Lena and Morrell still around? What happened to the man in the sunglasses? I kind of don't care.
No problem.
What the heck is this kid doing still here?
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
I guess shootouts don't affect him.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you, but I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately.
Shoot. Oh, wow. That really, everybody really... I guess everybody respected that.
That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
He looked at you with unwhimsical, unmistakable respect.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
Yeah. The 17% earned a lot of people's respect.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
No need to thank me, just doing my job. I superstart the shit out of that, shake his hand, and nod in silence. I superstart.
Well, cheers anyway, Copper.
I'm sorry for the people you lost.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Lizzie and Angus, they were just stupid kids. Didn't realize the shit they got into before it was too late.
I feel responsible for both. For all of them, really.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic. And effective.
And Glenn. Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Hold on. What about the Shanky fella? They're all good people. I'm sorry I went like that. We are born in this world to die, it seems. Maybe there's redemption in that. At least it ends one day. Stuff's being dark. Let's talk about some happy stuff. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, yeah. Memento Mori. Right.
Whoa, is that a Persona 3 reference?
Memento Mori, or
Yeah.
Remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live better in the afterlife.
Yeah,
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
Hey, what's happened to the what are the Hardy Boys doing now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Classiest Gunna is nobody's heard about her.
Don't know? Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Same
He
here.
shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica visiting Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
So long, fellows. Be good. Be good so I don't have to come back here.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Jamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one Hardy boy, copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
See ya, Titus. This isn't English.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for a masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What do you imply? Wait. What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Yes?
Nothing.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
No.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Wait, where's Reen?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Oh, we caught a stray?
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
Was he killed during the mercenary tribunal?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
How?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is. Guess he was about to head home, cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
I'm going for my condolences.
Yes. We are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is, part of life really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything really. But you must need something. Yes? What about René? I repeat, the only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
You love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a Kant, and he died a Kant. Let's leave it at that.
Here, something to remember your friends by.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny... I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo. Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really.
Man. Wait, I gotta go buy some freaking... Since I can sleep at the Whirling Rags for a good amount of time now. For free now, I could just spend some money on a health items.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay.
Yeah, that's good. I'm so freaking stacked out. Wow, you could have really died and ended this story premature. Right? No, the story would have ended like that. For real.
The Boyadero stares at you with respect.
Like,
then
credits
gestures
roll.
towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes with the Boyadero lifestyle, huh?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife. Not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true Boyadero heart.
Alright, so where is it?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
Shoot.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's going to happen?
Time will tell. I'll tell Evrart you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that rare I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
I'm sure you do.
You know it, friend.
I wonder if that 70% chance really saved you. I really feel like it probably did. If it would have been like, you know me, when the credits roll, that's it. I'm not like that. That's it for me, right? I'll take that credits rolling. But if that 17% really
This
saved
found
me,
A to Z, the smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin
That's
inside
crazy.
is plastered with old movie posters, actresses. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
peel off the cover on the passenger seat.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure. A well-worn folded into neat squares. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock. And this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the massive brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does this road lead?
To Kuron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Man, that's crazy. That 78% is... I was like, you know what? Sure, whatever. Let's go.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct.
I was honestly just waiting to die. I was really expecting to die.
No storm will ever drown Revachol. The great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital. Now just a ruin under
I thought it was so over.
Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
It should have been over. It really should have been
The
over.
rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights. The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway.
What does all mean?
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated East Motor Tract, most likely. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where do the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes. But really, they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol.
Wait a second. So me imitating Ash Ketchum in the first Pokemon movie, it actually worked. The Ash Ketchum method of throwing yourself in the middle of the gunfight, it really worked. But I mean, it's a little different from what Ash did, because what I did was like the equivalent of Ash, like shooting Mewtwo. You know what I mean? Like Ash shooting first.
With cool names like La Puta Madre
But hey.
and Aura Mazda. It's a dark parody.
But hey, who's really making these? Who's really counting here? Who do you think is behind
It's
this?
definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a
Shooting
serious
Mewtwo is
investigation
crazy.
before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it.
Alright, return the stack of papers to the scene.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick these up later.
The stack of maps enclose the rusty oak.
Oh, that's cool. Honestly, I'm glad that a hulking Union guy is dead. I hate a fake.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
I've been getting better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local Union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm looking around. Loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't he?
Thanks, bro. Oh, I wonder what the I wonder what Kuno's doing. Wait, where's Kuno S? Oh, there she is.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now.
What? Nobody's... I shot first. I killed the guy. What the heck? And I shot first. I killed a guy, and I only get remembered by being shot at and nearly dying. That's cool.
Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Alright, I'm
Watch
outta here.
out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Oh, who knows? Wait, what's over here?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You are a trash
Well,
container.
it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
What do you think is in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence.
Ah, yes. The world needed to know what Kuno thought. I think Kuno's funny. Yes, I feel like there's nothing in there. Seems like a reasonable assumption. We need to open it immediately. How to get this lock open?
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Oh yeah, I don't need to pry it open. I'll just ask him. I don't need to be a physical instrument, since I'm a hero around.
Is there something I can do for you?
Did you see the huge graffiti outside?
No, I completely failed to notice that. It's only in front of the entrance to the establishment I manage. Though maybe it's still better than just the blood.
Alright, trash containers out. Is the trash...
Mine?
Is that
No,
yours?
it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
That's real.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Yo, doesn't it seem callous to you? Guarding even your leftovers from the poor? We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Alright. Yeah! Side quest! Let's go. I'm getting sidetracked. Again. But this time I care. But this time I'm mildly interested.
This trash container, with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab it.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air. Are these the victim's clothes? The smell is not nearly as bad as the cadaver. These clothes could not have been in contact with the deceased for more than 2 days after his death.
Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
By early stages, do you mean they were taken from him with no... Okay. Bad trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for
A
it.
drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash.
Yeah,
it could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one.
Yeah.
I'd advise against confronting that force.
Wait. Oh, you know how stores are right here. Okay, yeah, we need to talk to the kids who put him there. I think someone from Rolling Max might have been involved, maybe.
Not really.
The lieutenant nods. It's just organic waste. Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny.
Dumpster
Looks like the
diving.
corner of something.
Figure it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what
it is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks out of the
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
Because it was cramping my style. It was foreboding quality. I think I might be. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet.
Well,
he doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Alright.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
I'm like 25 hours in, and I got another tutorial. I should have done this. Like, something tells me I should have done this in like the first 3 hours of the game.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
An antique.
Only in its social sensibility.
Interesting. Reminds me of the mug collection we saw in our Weasel's apartment. Maybe he or she has been dumping their garbage here.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
Tutorial right now is wild.
Or it may just be a coincidence. Either way, something to keep in mind.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
We should return later, officer.
Yo, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I have more questions about the crime
Yeah.
scene.
The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Wait, there's a stack of what?
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
You can't hide it. I see it without vision, with my inner eye.
Inner eye? Fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
You ever climbed that ladder?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
Kuno knows the ladder is unclimbable. The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas Gardner used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Gardner, she's actually not a Gardner. Okay, hold on. She used to work
Yeah,
there?
that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
The gardener. She's not actually a gardener.
The fuck does this have to do with the Kuno?
Yeah, he doesn't care.
Kuno doesn't give a shit who she is.
You were expecting relaying this information to him to be more rewarding, right? Or alcohol, if you don't want to do drugs. Alcohol seems kind of boring now, going back.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm out of here. I didn't want to say that. I just couldn't leave. I know Kuno doesn't care about whatever I don't think Kuno can spell union. The game made me choose that one, and I lost morale because of it. I'm gonna give him back his key.
Is there something I can do for you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. No. Could someone in your staff put them there? Who else has the keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Question.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container, despondently.
Thank you anyway.
Could someone of your staff,
Sylvie had the keys before I got here.
You
I
don't
think
remember?
Fugue stayed.
Alright, cool. Goodbye. Huh, I guess I'm not wearing a dead man's clothes. Understandable. Let me interact with this.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us. Below the pathetics,
Inspect the toilet
it's
paper.
just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork.
Run your fingers
It's
across
cropped
the
out.
aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read
Any
it?
capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Lights?
All RCM vehicles have had lights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all, thank you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden paper,
Yellow,
they're not
white
exactly
papers.
white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
Great.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages. and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Conclude count pages. Okay.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're in the back. You then rip them from the binder.
Okay.
3.
I kinda
You don't
care.
have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. A monetary penalty, but they
Wow,
appear.
that's a lot.
These are quite sinister, all in a print so a dozen pages of thin copy paper. Color of the iris. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoing. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better.
Hey, Emily, what's going on?
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters RCM.
What's the color?
Blue.
Was? Okay.
The blue heart.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
What about you? How's the day going so far? Trying to get online sales, trying to get somebody to buy the comics online for the past 2 months. It's rough. Very rough, dude. Incredibly rough. And I'm playing this game, so that's been what's going on.
And something small inside. Light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
Let's see what's up.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Let's try it out.
The 2 sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide the drawer open?
without resistance or sound, the 2 panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the
2
stuff.
octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Wait, can I say something? I think it's maybe your mic is too low from your... Wait, too far from you, or your game is too loud. I can't hear your voice clearly. I don't know why... shoot. I don't know why the audio is so... Okay, filters. I just delete... Maybe if I delete the noise gate. I mean, it shouldn't even be like that. Okay, so what if I... How do I fix this? Does it... Okay, so it feels like there's like a gauge. Wait a second. Okay, that's just a mute. Oh, I mentioned his mic. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea why it's not doing... Why it's not connecting as prominently as before. Maybe I just have to increase the gain. Testing, testing, testing. And it's going to be terrible. Loud and as ever. Just increasing the gain. Testing. Oh my gosh. Why is it not... Yo, the... Okay. I have no idea if... Okay, it's not even working. This gain increase is not even working. Delete. Nothing changed. That's crazy. Maybe I just have to like unplug it and replug it. Okay, let me check it out. Let me try it. That's different. Okay, yeah, I tried. Unfortunately. Yeah. How about the stream? How's it going? Hope you're good. Yeah.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
Let me see if I can balance it out a little bit.
Exactly like the gum wrapper you found. The
Open it.
familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting.
Yeah, but yeah, the stream's going good. It's just everything outside the stream that feels external dread.
Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
It's lagging now? That's great. Wait. Yeah. Okay, your mic or video is lagging now. The game seems fine, weird. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector. A streetcar distancing. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No. Hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
There is nothing. Again. Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Well, I would change the settings back. It's worse now. I don't know if I can change the settings back. If you don't mind, Miss Thomas, I have a question for you. May I? Go ahead and shoot. What is the question? I have no idea what happened. Filter. Let me see if I can hear it. Wait, but give me a second. Now, what does it sound like? It's about to go on YouTube or on YouTube. So I hear it. Die. Testing. Yes. Whoa. Yeah, that is worse. Is there a chance we can work together and make your stream look more upgradable? Okay. General webcam. Maybe if you wait, hold up. Testing. What? Testing. Okay. Wait. That's better. But I can hear myself now. Also, sketch. By the way, is there a chance that we have... Wait. Is there any chance we have work together to make your stream more upgradable and enhance it? I mean, are you looking for an experienced and quality work of Illustrated? Hardly appreciate your response. Sketch ban that person. Thank you. Okay. The mic might work. All right, cool. Now it's good. Testing. Okay.
That's me. Blue eyes. That's me.
And who is that?
Who is what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion, even in the dark.
I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brava.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow, because it's always there.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the old factory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
So my name appears to be Harry.
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry. Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Was that the X something?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yeah, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start.
Whatever.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecule. No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's
delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I was dehydrated. It won't happen again. I came to contact with the content of burnt ruins of my tast. Yeah.
That does sometimes happen.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Ledger of Failure and Hatred. Yellow Man mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read here. No, okay.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug's an example of prejudice. I'm not going to use an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant that I find and tell them this is your insane ideology. The mug will be useful. You was meant to do this in the beginning of the game, and now you're doing it at the very end. The mug didn't belong in trash. It wasn't. It's just a funny mug. Can't let anyone laugh anymore.
You're that kind of detective. Why don't you get back to your case?
Dang, what was I doing again?
Wow!
Wow, what?
Cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? Cool! That's cool!
Nice. Let's get on a boat. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You gotta find a boat. You probably have a boat.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
You're not limping. You're you. She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I have a question for you. What? Yeah, I got shot.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
It's not serious. He'll be...
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get on that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Okay, can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, just get it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want to run? Nah. Okay.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
What's on the island?
hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Okay, thank you. Let's
Please
go.
be conservative with the fuel, will you?
Be seeing you. Kinda don't care enough to be thorough.
Our tenant, the policeman.
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, but though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
There's no time for jokes. Can't you see I'm in pain? I guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either.
Alright, yeah, sure. Ah, that's not a good sign. Oh, we go over there. Dang, dude.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go?
Let's go now.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
I do not care.
Remember what the nitpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine cam. I'll hold the boom bot. Well, get in and ride to the island. We're getting it, dude. Freaking. There's no turning back. No turning back.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last
How many hours have you played? Give me a sec. How many hours have I played? Too many hours. I guess the game wanted me. Yeah. I know the game wanted me to like finish up all
The boat
all the
comes
loose
to a
ends.
slow stop.
I just don't care
The
anymore.
lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Let's go.
Makeshift bridge. Rusted.
The chain
nails.
trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Points to it. This leads to the depot
Ah,
on the Insel Island.
yes. So it seems
What I think it
for
was used
bringing
for.
munitions to the island, maybe?
Blocking from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
This means I sorta got to the deport floor. Got into the deport door.
Technically, no, it doesn't.
He's right.
Whatever. Whatever. I'm fresh. Alluring trace of mouse in the air. Some fuel is leaked out the barrel, black and viscous. Warm blood trickles down the armpit of the leisure is off. It's nothing. Barrel says RCM. You see a star, little specks in it. There's no way up there. The stairs are gone.
ICM. This feels familiar somehow.
What's the
Inter-Indian
ICM? Oh yeah,
Citizens
true.
Militia. It's the official name of the Communals Army, the black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
RCM. It sounds like ICM. RCM. It sounds like RCM. Revolution Civil.
It does.
Yeah, okay.
The
Why?
RCM may descend from the ICM. It's impossible to say. It
Hmm.
was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
What I'm worrying is we descended from the glorious Revolutionary Army. It's a little embarrassing in 51. No, maybe we were branded. ICM sounds like ICP, very close to the Internal Collaboration Police. Nice and normal that way. I want to be normal. I just want to be normal. Right wing police force. That's all I want.
You are in a right-wing police force. Those times are long gone.
A white star points to the star label.
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
What are these specks stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing
After
here?
44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Okay, I guess I go in here. Quick save.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Pour fuel into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere.
The tank is far from full, but there should be enough inside to keep it going for a day.
This one's in a more rest. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Mostly fantastic. Okay. Survivor's kitchen. Candles playing on a broken rangefinder.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Shift through
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Enraged commies.
Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Look, Kim, deranged commie ranting.
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
Critical theory books. What do you make of
Whoever
what do you
has
think
lived
this
here,
means?
they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting. There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracol blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
Do you think whoever slept here is...
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No time to rest now.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
What, am I gonna shoot somebody? Hand-eye coordination. That sounds important. Hand-eye coordination. Yeah. Sounds like something I would need. I got too much magnesium.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
How do we open
Maybe
this?
this is one of the doors we don't open.
He looks at the door. Then it's a bigger and then that's bigger brother. Then at the
He's
lock.
right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
No, this one isn't the we've been opening. Okay. I find it's not opening highly unlikely. Sure, you're right. We won't have to open it.
I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Alright, cool, whatever. What's on the other side? We'll figure it out.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What's this
The
then?
console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could have opened the
I
blast
think,
door.
yes. Let's see. That
Emergency
The blast
open.
door opens with a series of clicks.
Hey, check
a
that
shaft
out.
of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Hey, that was pretty quick. I think that was the fastest puzzle I've ever solved. Continue.
After you.
Alright. What if we're into another
Don't
fight?
worry. I have a gun.
I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Ha 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 ha. You're so funny, Kim. How'd you get so funny? So much magnesium. What's going on? Are we dealing with an attic here? He's a natural comedian. Be careful not to fall through. I feel like that's possible. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. Inside the fortress. Whatever. Let's open the blast door. Coordinates superficial. Fuel canister.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick up one of the cans.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
I saw the same brand of cigarettes extinguished in the Land's End.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and here. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect
There's
wall.
a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the
Quite
concrete.
old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And then 2.
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Can't be 100% certain, but...
What? Do you have a line of sight to the window?
What are you talking about? Can't be certain. It's certain.
Ken with a pair of binoculars would be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
I don't want to boast.
I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
He pats you on the back. There are three small pats in a row. Why didn't we come here before?
Why? We don't go everywhere in a 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
7 people are dead, though.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
He looks north over the fortification in
The
the Alps.
lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be
Where?
here? On the island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
We should move now.
You feel eyes on your back watching you. You can't say where. The wish is broken. Remains of the chain. You can't see inside. Also below. Far water rushes below. Far down below. Quick save. Is this it? Small white flowers blossoms all around you. A rubber dinghy is deflated, broken. Oh. It's the shooter.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the blast? Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I feel the generator, then use the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How'd you know I was
the
coming?
boat engine. On the water.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
What make of a rifle is that exactly?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck.
Yeah.
Have you come to make me one of them?
His right eye twitches. With what? Fear? Rage?
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
The Janssen Hill commune?
You heard me. It's good now.
Sorry, I need...
Like chalk, white from the ball.
Whatever. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. I need you to put the gun down further. We're on. Okay, sorry for disturbing you.
Fucking clowns.
I should have known they'd send the fucking clowns for me. You hear him mumble to the blackened logs. That was not the right move. The old man, the lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
Okay.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Okay, but keep the gun down while we talk.
No.
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's head.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand, he stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
Let it be.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky.
Whose words the future those words the future teaches you.
Real music. It's La Revacholière, you shit-licking bougie dog. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
Fine, whatever. No, I'm not a shit-licking bougie dog.
The job of a bougie dog.
Whatever.
It is the anthem of the World Revolution. One of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
Alright, don't care. Pick up the gun you're like. Wait, who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties. 43 years. No.
How long have you been on the island?
I've been on other islands too.
Alright.
I was an Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E48.
How did you survive this long?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
That's a choice. You could have become self-employed, create a system. What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We also have Druamine.
You have Druamine, another opioid and base killers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over.
Whatever.
The triage is in.
Have you coped?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into the skull.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also have holes in the back of my brain. Points to your head. You notice the lieutenant is about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins. Glimmering in the dark. Like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. And there's a wince of pain
Are
in
they
there
not
somewhere.
heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
So where are your soldiers?
No, I am not
Oh,
a
wait.
soldier.
So you're a communist soldier?
I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army. Like you
Sure.
belong to the moralist party.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
I don't even know what that... Huh. That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. Two police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
Wait, how did we get here? What do you mean?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
I come from there. Point to the mainland. I can show you. But that is not what people are planning. I've been there, and the city is a tinderbox. It may still happen. I've seen it. Shake your head. Capital is too powerful. The rich are well organized. Women will always betray you. Girl, child, nation is too strong for that.
I am not a fool.
I have no idea what we're talking about.
I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind.
I think we found the murderer.
The historic
Probably.
opportunity for our revolution has...
You deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith.
Understood.
Well done. I won't explain it to a minion of capital.
I kind of don't care either. Anyway, what is this place, the island? I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this
I've
gun
used
for?
it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you've killed people after the fighting stopped. Did you use that... Wait. Which one do I say then? I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun? Okay. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill the Colonel security contractor? Colonel? Shoot. I'm just gonna go straight for it.
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
The who now?
The corpse of the ceramic armor hanging from behind the whirling rags. Did you shoot him?
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step towards him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the Commune of Revachol.
What a yapper.
I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
We've got some ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
It's best to be uninterrupted in the line of sight. It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into the window, into all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
You're a communist. I talked to the dead man. He told me communism killed him. Come on. What am I forgetting? Hit yourself in the head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh yeah.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course, thank you.
Got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself. I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Officer, a word?
Alright. What up? I think we... Oh, I think we may have this. This person gives you... Okay.
From nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later.
What do you think the question... How do you think the question's
Good.
going?
We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more.
What
the
am I
more
missing?
we have on him, the closer he is. Well, I can think of one thing. The gun. We should pick it up and discuss it in front of him. Make a show of it. I
Slap
can
myself.
see that, yes.
I tried to get him to
yes,
confess.
good going.
Alright, cool.
Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
There is palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this. A lot. But there's something more, too.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Wait.
I ain't going.
Wait, it was composure.
Minions of capital.
Let's see if I can increase my composure. Am I able to finish this game? Like, I don't know if I should leave this for Monday or try to finish it today, because I don't know like how close I am.
Minions of capital.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's
Indeed,
surprisingly okay.
He speaks fluidly. His movements
Well,
are
he seems to be at the very end.
If
Okay, I'll tough it out.
His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
By what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even. Not senile. Is this some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Wouldn't a foul temple be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying...
No.
Oh,
I
you...
won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
Okay, so he's not on psychoactive
You
substances.
said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses, not enough money for a greedy doctor.
Are you sure about him being lucid? Maybe he's just affected by an extreme case of socialism. It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
It doesn't dignify it with more of an answer. Okay.
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Pick up the gun lying in the
His
sand.
gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire. The
Step
rifle's
closer.
in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
He also said Triangon made in Semnia.
Worn. Personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 446.
Jacketed. Military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this.
Stowed the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him later.
One more time, Mr. Dwyer. The Colonel, we need to talk. We need to talk about you killing him. You're under. Okay.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva.
Maybells behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen the flowers anywhere else in Marnaise, only
They
here.
blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinaise is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Classy. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Classy.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
I was wondering what brand of boots you were wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Let's try it out.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean that you weren't there near the room the victim died in, sneaking
Racking
around.
those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something.
What do you think about X for art? I don't like it.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silence.
It's
suddenly,
really-
some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
If you're just gonna talk about your own stuff on X, like, I don't recommend it. I feel like you have to talk about, you have to latch on to something popular. I think that's just the meta when it comes to making original stuff. You have to latch on either a popular person, place, or thing, or topic. Latch on a popular topic, person, place, or thing. Like, if you're, like, don't even have hope on getting a hit tweet just by posting original stuff.
You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
I don't need your cooperation. We've got this. Show him the Trigon.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
Ah, it's only Kara. What's Kara?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
We saved a lot of them. Their leader, Titus. Okay. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively, dramatically asks, "Do you think we have the murder weapon?"
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
Where all the artists fled after DA turned to AI. Okay, I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single
This
line.
feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
Oh my gosh, we don't care. You did it. You killed him.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but it was still under the protection. He was still under the protection of the law. He was a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop eating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face.
The smile
and
quivers.
His dick still in her. Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own, and so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word. That's all he
You
gives.
were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very
The old
slowly.
man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why? Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another temper passes his right side. Lower
Are
the
you
intensity.
always looking through the
Arrest this
scope
man
of a
already.
rifle?
Yeah,
I'm just
that's
trying
what.
to understand.
Yeah, yeah.
A rifle scope has the best.
Yap Central.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do.
What's
Exploit it.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw that night of the murder? Been looking anything else you haven't liked? Okay.
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd.
Okay, I get
That's
it.
all it takes for the bullet.
Yeah,
This man
yeah.
has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
You had feelings for that woman. You wanted to punish her, so you killed him?
There's nothing to hold on to.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Love did him in. One more thing about this woman.
Woman.
And inexplicably, it doesn't go with his pain voice.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him?
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
Wiley stands here and rots.
You saw her, so did I. Did she deserve a good punishing? I hate that woman too, you know. I'm not like that. I don't care.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye. A bitter taste on his tongue.
I don't care.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
Well, she got away.
Good for her. That girl kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, kept staring at the island. At night, crying or smoking on the roof, like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome. A cocoon suspended
Look north.
on the platform. A young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great, smaller.
I hate
distant,
shivers.
Hidden, not like the great chandelier. There, on a dilapidated jetty, in a nameless village, two people. He's
I don't
there,
care.
doing what exactly? I don't know.
Don't
Special
care.
Consultant Heidelstein
Don't
has to let
care.
go. Patrol
Finish your
Patrol.
thought.
Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
I don't. Yeah, let's. Yeah. You're under arrest for murder.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But
He's
no,
afraid.
I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, ice emerging, growing in
He's
terror.
sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Wait.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
First aid does have room for 3.
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here. But
there's something you're not getting here that he's realizing.
Who watches over
What?
him there while I come back for you?
Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
We could all fit in the little boat. Maybe I can just ask that net picker to watch him.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
Below the confusion rage, a fit of jamais vu, like yours. The thought passes. More pressing matters take its place.
No, listen. Listen now.
You could come back for me once. Wait. I could come back for you once I've taken him to the precinct. We could all fit in the little boat.
Actually, no.
You could come back for me.
Okay, how about I take him to the precinct and you wait on the island?
Maybe you're right. Okay.
This world. What are you talking about? Is this us?
Your skin is crawling suddenly.
What in the world? It's the freaking cryptid!
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Yo, what is that?
What are you talking about?
That giant bug, watch
There's
out!
Nothing there.
Looks
The
confused.
stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you, with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you, and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
I finally got insane. There is. I see it.
See what exactly?
Can you see
I
it?
can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If you can see, then you're
Okay,
not
cool.
insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
We'll take a step towards the giant arthropod. Oh my gosh. I should have paid attention!
Yes?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning.
Alright, let's try this. We're probably gonna die. Your corpse will be marked by stars. Like, approach carefully. What the heck, dude? 83 is not 100%, huh?
You barely get to take one step. The invertebrate reacts with uncanny speed, skating away across the water. It's gone, like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but rings on the sea's calm mirror.
Whatever.
Where did it go?
What now?
What?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect's not looking so good. We should check him over. Also, it looks like it has some kind of nest there.
In the reeds, where the phasmid was hiding, you see a little flash of white. Porcelain white.
What the heck? That's a rifle scope. What the heck is all this? Evidence. Classy's passport. How queer.
What is it? What do you...
Something is very wrong with him now.
How could you not see that phasmid? He stares at the reed, falls silent.
Mr. Duras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Touch your shoulder.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Duras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
We found something in the phasmid's nest.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him.
Show him
Perhaps
the helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, Diab would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Duras could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the passport.
No reaction. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Let's have a closer look at that after. I think...
Let's go.
I lost.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Duras. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Alright.
The plastic cape flaps around his face.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Dang. I kind of feel like I should just use the boat to the mainland. Save game. That's annoying. That's so annoying. Let's get back to the boat. He's probably gonna kill himself. Because of classic jealousy. +2 empathy, -1 composure. 72 is not 100%. 72 is not 100%.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought in.
What's up?
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstar. I believe we've met on several occasions.
What's stopping him from taking you two out? I don't know. I don't know.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you after pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, Kim, you gotta have my back. Let's destroy them. Later feed me to the wolves. Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Forget about all that. Okay. Ah. What's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid. What an interesting Monica.
How did you know I was here? You weren't the man with the... Weren't you the man with the sunglasses? You never told me you were the face horse woman. So, Trent turns out to be special consultant, whatever. Duped again. No one's who they say they are. You mentioned task force. Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson? All will burn, satellite officer. Vacuum. Oh no, I'm not pronouncing that. Make no mistake about it. Why don't you detect or die then? Why'd you? Why would you let a literal why would you leave a literal police god? Whatever. I said all those things. I'm not like that anymore. Well, that doesn't matter. They still think I'm that way. So you faced me so that's what you guys did?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Okay. I can't move on
Sure.
from that.
You're not a superstar law official. Talk on the town is your Guillaume Le Million reincarnate. I know this shit. Nothing has changed.
Okay, so you mentioned your task force?
Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Yeah, totally. I get it. Major crimes unit.
He doesn't remember.
Nope.
See? He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke. At least that's good.
Yeah, that's very good.
Nobody says who they are.
Duped?
They are who they are.
Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, Scarab Leader, this, turn to Lieutenant. Tell me at least you are who you say you were.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisora. Still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Still caught up in this crossfire.
Nice. Thanks, Kim. Yeah, none of this is ringing my bells, and I don't care.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia. Episodic and semantic.
Kim is the only real one I'm getting from this, yeah.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
Yeah, we figured this out from the very beginning of the game.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Oh yeah, you're the guy with the kid.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically? Do you think I'm so poor I lost my memory? That's kind of funny.
Not when you phrase it like that. I don't think critical theory. I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking Verheide for school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
I drank so much I lost my memory, and I'm now slowly recovering
He
it.
is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmare, he has blanked out before. Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. What?
Oh, stang.
Don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Okay, cool.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a
Why am I
defect?
here?
Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely
We got a guy who
I'm
killed.
glad we brought you.
We found the guy.
Will or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Cool. I'm ready to lead again. Line detective is good for now. What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand here.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Maybe you should have finished this next week. Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Dog. Hold on. In the ocean, feign ignorance. It was stolen by Jacob Erev. That wasn't me. It was stolen. I drove it to the ocean when I was drunk. I thought the killer would be underwater. I don't know. I don't know what's doing there. I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45.
Wop,
it
wop,
doesn't
wop.
matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got it right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on
Catch
the
it.
smooth plastic. Not today, badge.
Behold my badge.
Your gun.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
He was ready for dispatch.
What is it with all these material objects?
Present Ruby's gun, present the rifle. Gun, well, behold, all my guns, if anything. I need more hands. Gun, badge, car, all these things people do. Okay, it was like this.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I didn't lose my gun. I have my gun. Oh, you didn't drop it. I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
No idea what you're smelling. I washed death off me. Wait, it may be because of the pheromone. Yeah, I've handled an actual corpse. Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. Sorry, I smell bad. None of this matters. My odor situation, it's meaningless compared to what I've discovered. I'm not talking about the freaking I'm not talking about the phasmid. I am not talking about it. They don't care. I'm gonna sound crazy. Yeah, I have handled an actual corpse.
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain Classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
Yep, that was my
We've
bad.
read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Guy says she was some kind of spy from us and especially trained. Taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave me a vital clue. Okay, I got duped there. She pulled one out. She pulled one on me. Yes, I let her go. It was an act of mercy. That was a small detail in a huge case. Know nothing about. Yeah, it was a moment of weakness.
Oh, well. If you let her go, I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who shot herself in the head.
Okay, I can't do anything
Or
about
the fact
that.
that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It solved all of it. Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. And where the hell were you? The firefight was a trivial matter compared to the greatest discovery. Oh my gosh. It's solved.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Fine.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
Yes! Yeah, okay, you weren't there, Sketch, but I had like one. I had one opportunity to drink, and it was just to like break open the whatchamacallit, to break into Ruby's carriage. I decided not to do it, and I feel so vindicated to not doing it. I had it in my hand, and I was like, you know what? I don't need this.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day.
Okay, that's kind of, okay, whatever.
It's worrying, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a fascist, a far-right woman hater, and of course, also into race stuff, which for a police officer, not good. Others still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind, which I guess goes well with some of his racism. I don't know. He is vocal about both beliefs, though. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him anything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped working on the case. He is tireless, madly driven. And he solved it, near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation.
That's what I'm talking about.
He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect, 3 meters tall. It's on the island, camouflage as the reeds. It unfolded from there. I did not, unfortunately, get a photo, but I believe it may have been the Insulindian phasmid. I know this sounds fantastic, but I'm a 4 times decorated lieutenant of the RCM. I do not make up encounters with cryptids to spice up my day. I am very, very sane.
I don't doubt you, Lieutenant. If you say it was the Insulindian phasmid, then it was the Insulindian phasmid.
So, as you can see, I'm pretty okay, Detective. An absolutely giant fascist. Okay, boom shakalaka. Okay, I'm not gonna say
By
anything.
God. Is it somehow connected to the case?
I'm gonna let it go.
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence, exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia. He fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
It's possibly not connected per se, but the perpetrator knew of its existence. The phasmid may have contributed to his mental state in some way over the years.
So it is connected.
We could order a search. I could get people from EPIS on the island, entomologists, doctors. There must be signs of it in the reeds. If we found the Insulindian phasmid, well, that would be absolutely exceptional. The PR value alone.
There, you need to make your case now. The floor is all yours.
Also, the phasmid
He
was female.
prepared it well.
The reeds were its nest. The killer have a strong motive. Wait. There's also a dead man on the boardwalk, missing. A missing person I found. Wait, there it is. You need to make your case now. The floor is all yours. Read it well. Yeah, there's also a missing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found
The
him?
body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Well, I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Okay, also, the phasmid was female. The reeds were its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female, and the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
I gathered items in its nest. A helmet, a scope, a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was female. It could have been the male, actually.
It must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
Okay, it had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked
This is
incredible.
stupid.
I tried to.
Ouch.
We can still work. COP discovers new species in there. I know a good guy in La Majeste, but
It needs to be white coats and glassware for this fly.
Oh my
We need
God.
professionals.
You're doing good here.
The plasmid doesn't matter.
While you're ahead? Or no?
The killer. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
An evolutionary
The
metronome.
custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich.
So,
Cool.
it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed a mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the union. Actually, I'm not sure if I have a if I have a motive. I had another thing. He killed a mercenary as an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fascination, the result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
It's a very full, like that plot. Give it a rest. It's like more than that. I win her back with this. It's my masterpiece. They'll teach this in cop school. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle. Yeah, ain't that the truth? I still not completely satisfied with it. It could be a little neater.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work. In bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
Not ever, dog.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
So, what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to, Jude.
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Quick
Agreed.
nod.
The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently.
I'm impatient.
Jingling his car keys.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain enough. No way. I was a rock and roll singer.
You haven't told us about that. You just told us about being a gym teacher.
What? That does explain
Harry,
a lot.
It explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth,
Bicep
your
girth?
inexplicable facial hair.
The coalition of the FALN sportswear. I've been amiss.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and how you're able to perform a 360 degrees.
Okay, yeah.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
When was this? When was I a gym teacher? You said it in Cotron. I was a gym teacher. How did I join the RCN?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym.
Alright.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Some chick who?
Dora something. Dora Ingerlund. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Not Dora Dubois.
Dora Ingerlund?
Something like that. Half Vazan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
So, we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
Oh my gosh, I heard enough.
So have I. You bitterly dropped Dearest Dora and really tore me a new one. Twice a week, I think. It comes up.
The special consultant glances at his wristwatch.
The Phasmid. I need to tell Lena about her ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in the Jamrock. She told me about this Phasmid.
Well, good luck finding her once we get back.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. I'm sure we'll find them.
Oh my gosh! Is it because I had the pheromones? Is it because I told him? Is that because I had the pheromones?
They should know as soon as possible, even if we didn't get a photo.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
She is going to be over the moon.
What will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around. The Cold Springs light reflected in the lenses in his
I
glasses.
don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Good luck with your report.
No. Good luck with your report.
Lieutenant smiles warmly.
We're looking at a real brick here. The sooner you start, the better.
I don't care about Precinct 41. I'm ready.
Good.
She looks at you, then...
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
I don't think this is ending yet.
Under the afternoon sky.
Like, after this
the great
conversation.
district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks.
Shut up, Shivers.
Close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window.
Shut up,
Drake
Shivers.
Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's quite unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through, and when he does, he'll side with Revachol. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Dap him up. I solved the case. I stopped the Civil War. I found a new species. I think that's pretty good. I'm pretty happy. Oh my gosh, dude. The ending lore dump was crazy. Yeah, if I can say anything about this game is that it just absolutely loves its lore. To the point where I just get sidetracked
and you saw several times throughout the gameplay, I just stopped caring, and I wanted to get to the entire point of the story. And even when it came to the climax of finding the killer was just some communist drift, like some deserter, a war deserter. And I had no idea what the writers were trying to say about it. That we are all human in the end of the day. This really felt more of an emotional roller coaster. The killer was just some dude, yeah. This game really loves its lore. And I'm not faulting it for that. I get why this game is so difficult to recommend, honestly. Because it really doesn't say anything sharp that the average person can take away from it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's such a reflection. It's such a mirror game. It just mirrors the player and in broad strokes. It mirrors the player in strokes as broad as the character portraits, where you are either a capitalist, a communist, or a fascist, or just a moralist, right? And I was just the guy that ended up being the fascist and the fascist capitalist, which I'm like, if someone placed that on me, I'd be like, all right, sure, whatever. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, but even like with the whole, oh, what? Oh man, we could have talked to Kuno's dad. Shoot. I saw in the credits Kuno's dad. I was like, dang, what? I missed out on seeing Kuno's dad. I wonder what absolute failure of a human being Kuno's dad could have been. But other than that, yeah, a lot of it is just a reflection, and I really didn't feel like the story had anything to say to me, because I really didn't have a lot to say to it. That definitely had to be an interesting character. Yeah, and I think that's kind of how it is, right? Because if you want, so like, I'm sure if you want to be like hard into the paint with one ideology or several ideologies, that's when the game will push back on you the most. But when you just stay in the center, like I did, and I only set, like, I was saying the center relatively, like I think there were probably like 3 or 5 times where I just entertained fascist thoughts. I never said it outwards to said it outwardly to anybody. I did, like, Kim just calls me a fascist just because I just let them talk. That's about. And I think I think that's kind of funny with all of the stuff, all of the other choices that I could have gone to be like super hard in like one way or another. I don't say it outwardly. I just entertain it a little bit, other than starting a fascist militia, and I couldn't even back out of that, right? And even then, I didn't go hard in the paint with it either, because I still had to solve that case. You know what I mean? I was more focused on solving the case because I didn't know how many days I had left until absolute war was gonna go about. And that was another thing. The whole freaking Majora's Mask-esque countdown, but the countdown is to a day that you don't know. It's just soon. You know what I mean? And that also made me not want to pursue the other side quests. I was more, and I don't know. Would I recommend this game to other people? Okay, I think I would just recommend it for people who really want to make something in the vein of it, as in like the visual style, visual art of it, or if you want to learn how to write. I think this game is really good if you want to learn how to write novels, actually, because of how verbose the sensations, the writing makes you feel. I think it's like pretty much, I would literally go to this as a pillar if somebody wants to get into writing novels. I think it's really good at writing narration. It's really good at writing emotion and direction. Even though it's like, it has like a visual, I think I said this like yesterday, like on Wednesday, that this game is pretty much a text-based adventure game, and the overworld is pretty much a hub, more or less. Well, at least in Majora's Mask, you always know what the exact amount of days you had. Yeah, and I think the reason why I went so hard in trying to finish it as soon as I can was because I somewhat spoiled myself in reading a comment of somebody saying that they got the bad ending because they explored too much of the world, and that made me sweat of trying to finish this game as soon as possible. Like every side quest was just like shoved to the side. Was literally shoved to the side, or if it was there, it could not be out of my way. It cannot be like so far out of the way that I could not see an end in sight for it. I do like, I like the writing. I like the art of it, the direction of it. It's good. In terms of a story, it's not really a story that I would be into. I'm not gonna lie, because before I played it, like if I would talk to myself before I played this game, I would ask myself, what did you take from this game? And the best thing I could probably say to get myself into this game would probably be something along the lines of, if you want to write a novel, this will absolutely be a good jumping off point of how to direct and how to get the writer into, like I said before, get the writer into your head, into the head. This game's narrative seems convoluted to me. It was not following, but I was not following it too closely. Like the main thing is simple. You are drunk with amnesia. You solve the case by essentially talking to where you find yourself in the middle of a strike where you talk to the head guy to help you find your badge and your gun, and after you scratch his back, he scratches yours by basically he doesn't really help me that much, really. I find my badge and my gun. I try to talk to the woman. I wake up. I talk to a woman. I meet my partner. My partner in meet my partner. Then we see the riot outside. We talk to the head guy. But before we talk to the head guy, we have to get by his muscle, this racist guy. And after we get by the racist guy, we go to Everett and we do some stuff for him. And after you do stuff for him, we talk to, oh my gosh, it is kind of convoluted. it's a bunch. This yeah, it is kind of convoluted actually. Really, because I guess that was one. I know this game is pretty much it's part of the adventure. To just, it's really much it's part of the adventure to get lost in the world. Because like I said, there's no real straight line from point A to point B, because there's so many things happening at the same time. I guess it does not matter much because it's a character-driven story. Yeah, it is pretty much a character-driven story. Like what? Like somebody say like, what do you do in this game, or what do you think the writer wants to? What do you think the writer says about this game? If I got anything from this game, I know the writer really loves communism. The writer thinks communism is so... Like, I can tell it. I can tell the writer really loves communism because every fascist point, it really alluded to hating things and not protecting anything. Like, I wouldn't even say I'm a fascist guy. I don't even know, because I don't even think about it that much, right? It's kind of weird for me to say, because I think about a lot of things, but my, political alignments, I think it's dumb. I think, thinking about your political alignments is dumb, because unless you're really trying to do something, within your community... No, let me finish this thought, actually. I think idly thinking about politics is dumb unless you assess the pinpoint problems of your community and how you specifically go about it, right? Because a lot of politics today is just armchair philosophy that will solve absolutely nothing. And it sounds very close to that saying, you don't talk about politics with people. I remember 5 years ago, I thought, no, politics is the most important thing in the world. Now I'm like, no, not really, because most people don't do nobody acts on their thoughts on politics. I'm not even saying as a point of oh yeah, you'll lose friendships. You'll lose friendships over politics. And I'm like, no, I don't like talking about politics because most people don't act upon their thoughts about it at all. It's mostly idle, especially nowadays, even behind the internet. So that's how I am. That's how I'm like right now. But when I see the whole you absolutely could lose friendships talking politics. Though, yeah, absolutely. I'm not negating that. I'm just saying that's not really my point of why talking about politics is stupid. You can lose friends, but that's not really my point about talking politics is kind of dumb. I think it's mostly because people don't really act upon their politics at all most of the time. The radical stuff, most people don't even act upon it. And I think a lot of things people do, if you're talking to somebody along the streets, most people just do things because it's just permitted in their country and culture. It's just permitted in the culture in their country. And that's pretty much it. People that are against it, they're all right, it is what it is, but most people don't really impede that thought on others outside of you should or shouldn't do X, Y, and Z. Unless you're a talk show host, and you're you are in fear of getting sniped or whatever, but that's a different story. But other than that, who cares? If you're just a common every guy, it doesn't matter. But other than that, going back to this game, because I when I chose, I wouldn't even say I actively liked the idea of fascism. I like the idea of order, and I like the idea of upholding moral values that upholding Christian like values or things that sound Christian like. You know what I'm saying? Close to Christianity. And when I say like, oh yeah, women have a place in the world, or there needs degeneracy is bad, it gets lumped in with it gets lumped in with the hatred of women and the hatred of minorities and the hatred of foreigners. And I'm like, what? I just hate degeneracy. I'm like, I just hate degeneracy, dog. I like the idea of doing good to a country, because your country is part of your community, right? Right? That doesn't mean I hate foreigners. That doesn't mean I hate women. I just like certain things. There are some things I think that's pretty cool to protect. In the game's like, oh yeah, that's fascist, and you're this, and I'm like, okay, I guess. And I just find it was hard for me not to roll my eyes because of how silly it is. And the whole like hustler mentality. I was a hustler because I was just broke. I like as soon as I stopped needing to pay for the whirling rags, I just didn't care about money. At the beginning, I only cared about getting 20 Royale so I could have a place to sleep for the night. And once that was done, I was like, oh, yeah, I don't care. I just got to solve this mystery. That was pretty much it. And I did. But going back to what I said, if I would talk to myself like weeks ago before I started this game, and I'm like, why do I need to play Disco Elysium? I would say the art's good. I think with the art is, I do want to buy an art book of this game. Both communism and fascism appeal to authority. Yes. The hustler energy was strong at first. Yeah, because I had a reason. I'm a purpose-driven guy. If I need a reason to like get money, I will like, that'll be my priority. And once I reach that priority, I'm gonna be like, all right, what else do I need to do? And what I need to do was it was in the back of my mind, which was solve this murder case. And when I couldn't, and you were there, Sketch, when I couldn't find a way to solve that murder case, I was frustrated because I was doing all these side quests and I felt like I was wasting time. I couldn't fully enjoy this game or the side quests because I was being sidetracked. I felt like the side quest was in my way because I didn't know what to do next. So I feel like if the game had like a set deadline, kind of like Majora's Mask, of like you have this many days to do it, I would be like, you know what? I would probably be like, you know what? I'll just walk around Revachol and see what's going on. Maybe I'll solve some of these side quests. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I don't know. It would be cool if I made a game like this. I feel like it would be cool to make a game like this. I get what you mean, yeah. Yeah, both fascism and communism appeal to authority. Yeah, the difference between fascism and communism is who holds that authority. Like communism is like everybody holds the authority. The idea of communism is that everybody holds. I understand is that everybody holds authority, but fascism is like one guy holds that authority, one benevolent figure holds that authority. And I'm like, I'd rather have one figure hold that authority, and if something goes wrong, we know where that choke point is. We know who freaking who's doing the wrong thing. With communism, yeah, with communism, I don't think there's a point where like communism pretty much works, I guess. But I'm like, if someone says like, well, yeah, communism, communism. There's no real communism has ever been tried. I'm like, there's so many instances of fascism that tried, and we can see where it failed. But with communism, I guess that communism can never be brought off the ground, so we can never use it, unfortunately. There's nothing wrong with being a nationalist. I think you should love your country, but if you hate your home, then move. Yeah. Well, we might know the one person who's doing it, but that person is so powerful, you can't really do anything. Uprising. Assassinations happened before. Uprisings happened before. Coup d'etats happened before. And those are just pretty much natural. And uprisings happened before. Coup d'etats happened before. It's kind of how it goes. Communism always fall into oligarchs and supreme leaders taking control of resources and keeping most of it to themselves. Yeah. Yeah, everybody wants to say like, "Oh yeah, this is what always happens." And then I'm like, "Well, let's just let things happen." Instead of saying like, "Oh, here's the best thing." Here's like the dumbest thing ever about like communism, fascism, and whatever. Here's something that people don't really talk about the most. What is the best fit for that community? Not for like all of it, like not for everything, for that community, specifically that community. Do you think like freaking Saudi Arabia would do well with whatever system that America has? Literally no. Literally no. Because that's not in their blood. That's not in their culture. That's not in their history. They wouldn't do that. And vice versa. Right? So it's not really like the whole idea of what is the ultimate, like, well, yeah, freaking capitalism, communism, or fascism, like, saying which is best for the whatever. It's like, no, that's stupid. What is best fit for the people? America is not even doing well with the American system. Exactly. And everybody's just fighting each other of seeing like what's the best for like America as a whole. Or I'm like, well, America was, well, I would say the unpopular opinion is that America was probably the best when it's the most Christian, when it's the most Christian, when it's the most monocultural. You know what I'm saying? Having that fear of the eternal. You know what I'm saying? And not have the idea that this is all there is, right? And the further we get away from that, the further it's like you're not gonna get like that structure. Like you're not gonna get like a good time. You're not gonna have a good time. So yeah, it's kind of it. That's kind of the simple answer. But we've kind of had like centuries of indoctrinations to make everybody an individual, which came up here. That was like what Measurehead was talking about, the downfall of individuality. Individuality will be the downfall of a nation. And I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, Measurehead's been spitting bars. And then I'm like, under all of that weird talk of freaking measureheading and physiognomy or whatever, I'm like, you know what? Yeah, individualism is the downfall of every nation because nobody's ever born an individual. Yo, I'm so effing late. Yeah, this is like the end of the stream. I just finished Disco Elysium, and I'm just saying my general thoughts on it. Disco Elysium is a game that's really hard for me to recommend because I want to say it's because it's Yap Central to its benefit and to its default. Like, it wants you to feel involved in the world. This game just feels like a wish fulfillment for anarcho-communism, which is a joke. You just You just going to get a warlord and his mob. Yeah. I mean, and the game talks about that too. Because Everard was literally the kingpin of the Union. And he wanted to build a youth center. And when you talk to other people, they'll just say, yeah, that youth center is just a front for him to... Like, his whole Union thing was just a ploy for him and his brother to switch roles every term, so they can both keep themselves in power. And that youth center was basically their ticket to like get to have like a money glitch, so they'll be fat and happy still. And I think it's just a game that tries to take shots at everything. And I think moderation is like the key thing about this game. If you're not moderate, the game will like snap you back into moderation, or it will have its own thing to say about your beliefs. And that's why this game felt so mild to me, because I didn't take a lot of the bait. And even when there was a path that felt good, that felt like it expressed me, it immediately wanted to make fun of me for it immediately wanted to make fun of me for having like something that the game felt was fascist. And I was like, you know what, fine, whatever, this is silly. This is silly. Oh yeah, Merry Christmas everybody. Yeah. I'm like, I don't, yeah, sure. And that's why I can't really have a real thought. That's like the most disappointing thing. The thing that I love the most about this game is the effort. The most disappointing thing about the game is that I cannot take anything away from it. Well, if you believe in everything, you ultimately believe in nothing, as some people say. I wouldn't say it's like a believe in everything or believe in nothing. It's more of this game feels morally like a centrist check with heavy left-wing leaning, like heavy communist left-wing leanings. I did not like even entertain the thoughts of communism in this game, but maybe I need to try it again. Maybe I gotta try it again on my off time to try more of the different left-leaning stuff. But I really hate that I played this entire game and I just came out of it just being like, I mean, it has a lot of effort put into it. I would probably have a lot more enjoyment hearing other people talk about what they got out of the game. And I probably would have gotten more hearing other people talk about what they got out of the game than actually developing and playing it. Because this game, if you have nothing to say to it, it will have nothing to say to you. Because this game is literally a mirror. If you have nothing to say to it, it will have nothing to say to you. And that's such a weird thing to feel when it comes. It's such a weird thing for like you expect that with like real people, you know what I mean? But with like art, but like with a piece of media, with a piece of art, you like an art looking back at you with indifference. You look at it with indifference, and it looks back at you with indifference. And I'm like, what are we even doing here? You know what I mean? Is this game... I feel like this game kind of deserves to be... probably... I know I said all of that. I do think this game deserves its props. It deserves its flowers. It deserves... Wait, I don't want to say it deserves. I hate that word. It earns its props. It earns its flowers. All that being said, because I believe that it sought out what it exactly wants to be. And what I want it to be, what I think what it wants to be, it's probably I don't know, pro communism, fascism bad, don't hate people, I guess. I feel like that I say that because that's like the easy thing to say. And I do have soft spots for games that allows me to entertain the unpopular opinion. Even when I entertain that unpopular opinion, I'm like, okay, you don't get why people really like these ideas. Because I know why people I know why people like those kinds of things. Why people like fascism. Why people like far right ideologies. And you can tell if somebody doesn't know. Like if you go, so like when I play these games and I choose those options, it's really funny to see like, okay, you don't know why people actually believe in this kind of stuff. Or why people like feel the way that they do. Because going back to the whole fascism thing, like the whole thing talking about foreigners, I'm like, okay, cool. What like with real world fascists, they have problems with immigrants because if you actually listen to them, they say they don't like foreigners because they bring crime. Not only that they dilute the racial homogeneity of a whole region. B, they bring crime with them. That's what they say. That's what I hear them say. So when I see like the whole fascist option of being like, yo, we don't like the foreigners. We don't like the foreigners. And I'm like, okay, let's see. Why wouldn't I like foreigners? Because I see a diverse place of Revachol, and I don't see crime. So I'm like, this makes no sense why the whole anti-foreigner thing is here. And there's like, oh man, we don't like women. And the whole reason why fascists, they don't like the strong independent woman is because it comes from an idea that women are not supposed to be in roles of leadership. So when I look at the game and I just see strong independent women literally everywhere and they are competent within the rules of the story, I'm like, give me okay, I would follow this route if the game extrinsically showed me a reason why somebody would have these ideas. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, give me, like, if the game reflects why people are fascist instead of, like, it being there for lip service, I would take it a little bit more serious. Strawman the game. Exactly. And then when you have, like, all these, like, different racial caricature mugs that's just there and the game doesn't have anything to say about it, I'm like, this is weird. I'm like, this is weak sauce, dog. This is weak. Like, this is kind of weak sauce. I like if, like, I don't like. I feel like if there was a bona fide fascist that played this game, he would, like, they would just not even finish it. Yeah, I think the only appeal to the the only true appeal to fascism this game has is the nationalist idea, the feel of nationalism. And that's why I talked to Rain, like the black guy that's the Rainy or whatever his name is, the black guy, that's the old black guy, scrawny guy. Like he's only fascist because he served in the war and he just loves his country that much. And that's why I liked him the most. A bona fide fascist. Damn, that's a mouthful. Yeah. I'm like, I'm not a bona fide fascist. I see what they see. I'm listening to them and I listen to them. I see what they see, and I'm like, okay, I can see, I can understand, I can internalize why somebody would have those ideas or come to those conclusions. When I see that reflected, I don't see that reflected in the game. The only thing I heard about this game is from someone shipping the main characters and his partner. Yeah, I mean, Kim Kitsuragi, I think he's supposed to be the straight man. I get it. Kim Kitsuragi is supposed to be the straight man, and I respect him for that. And I think I'm like, I roll my eyes in, and every time I try to entertain the fascist route, Kim is like, it's like the game reminds you that Kim doesn't like that. And I'm like, oh my gosh, dog. Like, I'm just asking this dude, like, what the heck is he talking about? And the game, like, even when I was on the bridge with Measurehead, I let him talk to me about the physical features of every ethnicity in the game, even though I didn't understand 2/3 of what he was talking about. That's the one thing I don't like about this game. Like, it has this entire world with its entire language, with its entire different areas mapped out, and like new names for the ethnicities. And when they talk, like, and they don't even give you a map to even visualize what they're saying. So when they name a city, you don't have a single idea of where that city is. You don't know. And they name like an ethnicity, you have no idea what that ethnicity. Wait, sorry, decline. You have no idea what that ethnicity is supposed to look like, or what it's supposed to be like. Supposed to wait, or what it's supposed to be a real life allusion to. You know what I'm saying? So every time they want to be like a raced realist, I kind of lose a lot of my retention, because they just start spouting out words that I've never heard or I can't attribute to actual things. And I found that, I'm like, that's kind of lame. That's unfortunate. And Kim Kusanagi, like, I like him though. I like that. I like the partner. But would I recommend this game? It's a good game. I feel like it's you would probably have a lot more fun if you're role playing, like if you knew what you were getting into. I guess here's what I would say to myself. I would say, in this game, you get to choose between a thinker, a pacifist, and a hands-on guy, an action guy, and underneath that, you can either be a capitalist, fascist, a communist, or the boring option, a nothing, or a moralist. And a moralist, and the moralist is like, I don't know, insert religion here or whatever. And if I went into it doing like that, I'd probably be like, yeah, I'll just be the fascist, because a lot of people like because like in media, it's easy to like communism, and like all of the, oh my gosh, not only that, the three options of like every time when you like progress in the story, when you're trying to give your thoughts, the fascism, the communism, and the capitalist like dialogue trees, I always choose neither of them because they're always so cringe. Like every time when there's like somebody wants to do something, there's either something along the lines of, oh, that sounds like a financial opportunity, or that sounds like something that can be used to seize the production to seize the method of production for the masses, or that sounds something that'd be good for the nation, or against minorities. And I'm like, who says this? Who unironically says these things? I thought you were going to say you probably have fun. You probably have more fun if you were a fascist. You probably would. If you're a communist, if you play this game as a communist, you would most likely piss off the people. You'd probably just piss off the people that like. I don't know if there's like a lot of fascists in this game, honestly. Like the fascists in this game are the people that most people just don't even like, or mostly the game represents as like a non-liked guy, like a Rini or a Measurehead. Those are like the main guys that I can immediately pick up on like on the far right side of the spectrum. But like those are like, I think the general player of this game would not like them. So like if you're playing this game as a fascist, you would piss off like 80% of the characters in this game. And I think if you just want to play this game to rage bait, that's the way to go. And I wasn't even all that like far right. I wasn't even that right wing. And I was still called a fascist by Kim. So I was like, whatever. I don't remember all of the economic escapades that I felt that I was doing, or whatever, to be called a capitalist, a fascist capitalist. But I got that labeled on me too. But whatever. I think it's a fine game. I know where it leans. I know where it leans. It's like I don't know. Dude, yeah. I would say this game has nothing to say, but I don't think it can waste your time. Because if you're really going for it, if you're trying to go into this game expecting to be told something, don't. It's very much like a character-driven game. I don't even know what that means, actually. Yeah, don't expect anything to going in. You're just there to have fun, mostly. It's not going to question you. It's not going to question you on anything. I don't know, man. Yeah, but on Monday I'm gonna play whatchamacallit. I'm gonna play a different game. What's that game called? Dispatch. That's what it was called. On Monday I'm gonna play Dispatch. And we're gonna have a good time. Anyway, that's Disco Elysium. Take it home with you. Y'all have a good time. Y'all have a good day. And I'm gonna get back to trying to get people to give me $1 for the comics at the very least. Anyway, y'all have fun. Peace.